Cek, cek. Di suara Jumia.
Coba.
Cek, cek. Ada.
Jakarta, Indonesia. Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Indonesia. Biology Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Indonesia. Mathematics Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Indonesia. Physics Education Study Program, College Matrikulasi Perak, Malaysia. College of Science, Technology, Studies, Royal College of Science, Technology, Asia. Asia. Locations Universitas Bina Bangsa, Sempena, Indonesia. Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Cibiru Campus, Indonesia. The virtual summer school on delegation codes. Literature Department, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Bandung Raya, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Islam Negeri Mataram, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia. Science Education Study Program, Universitas Negeri Padang, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Islam Negeri Syarif Hidayatullah, Jakarta, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Purwakarta Campus, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Pasundan, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Negeri Padang, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Binus University, Jakarta, Indonesia.
Oh, bisa gawas.
Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Indonesia.
Itu teh aya teh orang ya kan ku abi
Pak? Mandalika.
jam sertifikat teh
Jam sertifikat. Oh iya. Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Indonesia. Physics Education Study Program, College Matrikulasi Perak, Malaysia.
Nih, ada suaranya nggak? Ano nih? Aku kalau
Ini
ngomong
major in
ada
social studies, Mankayo College of Art, Science, and Technology, Philippines.
sekarang ada suara dari video.
Because he major in English, Mankayo College of Art, Science,
Ya,
and Technology.
jadi satu. Ya, ini. Ya.
I would like to extend a warm welcome to all of you. Ada jelas? Jelas.
Ya boleh.
Mama.
Ini
Ya.
Good morning. Miss Handley.
Meningkatkan motivasi belajar siswa dan menghemat biaya, memanfaatkan lingkungan dan alam sekitar sebagai media pembelajaran.
Hello, good morning, Sir Renji. Good morning, Dr. Hanley.
Yeah, good morning. May I know if I am loud and clear?
Sure, your voice is clear.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Good morning, Miss Novi from Jakarta. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Randy and everyone. How are you today?
I'm glorious. I'm okay. Good morning. Okay, thank you. Good morning, Miss Fitri from Purwakarta.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Randy.
How are you?
Nice.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Fitri. Good morning, Miss Siti Mariam from Bandung. Good morning, delegations from Venus University, Jakarta.
Good morning, Miss.
Oh, Miss, thank you. Yeah, good morning, delegation from UIN Mataram, Indonesia.
Oh, good morning. Hello, everyone.
Hello. Good morning, delegation from Monkas, Philippines.
Good morning,
Good
sir.
morning, sir.
Hello. Good morning, delegations from Puhamka, Jakarta. Very good morning for delegation from UIN Jakarta.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, Miss.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning, delegation from Undikma, Indonesia. Mataram, Indonesia.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
I'm good.
Good morning, delegation from Universitas Negeri Padang, Indonesia.
Good morning,
Sir.
Good morning. Good morning for delegation from Universitas Pakuan Bogor.
Good morning, sir.
Okay. Who are you guys? Okay. Just for the informations that before we commence the lessons that we have one session for that we have like invited speaker for general lecturing sessions, and after that we are going to divide it into some room, breakout rooms, so you can enter your own room by click and you will be connected with your coaches and your teammates of delegation. So feel free to interact with your teammates, say hello, and absolutely your coaches will lead you. because we are going to talk a lot, many things, yeah? It to make us get closer each other. So be ready for the breakout room. But before that, we will have like, today we will have invited sessions from our special keynote speaker, Miss Pranika Diandini. She is now the teachers at one of the primary school in North Borneo, Indonesia. So lesson from our invited speaker for today. Get ready for Feast Day, Day 2. Okay, I will give the information. Miss Novi Yanti from UIN Syarif Hidayatullah Jakarta, with Miss Wati Sukmawati from UHAMKA Jakarta. Room 2, we have Room 3, we have Miss Francisca from Binus University and Miss Roslina Anantanukul Wong from Yala Rajabat University, Thailand. Room 4, we have Miss Mirawati from UPI with Miss Meita from Universitas Muhammadiyah Bogoraya. Room 5, we have Mr. Johannes from Universitas. Room 6, we have Mr. Asriadi from UPI and Mr. Ronald. We have Miss Fitri from UPI with Mr. Helmin Shah from Universitas Bina Bangsa Getsempena Aceh. Room 8, we have Miss Nenden from UPI and Mr. Ari Shahidul Sidik from UNS. Room 9, we have Miss Siti Mariam from Unpas Bandung, Miss Anissa Nuramadani from Universitas Pakuan Bogor. Room 10, we have Miss Amalia Taufik from UIN Mataram, Indonesia, and Miss Luina Jua from Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika. Room 11, we have Miss Setianingsi or Miss Nia from UPI and Mr. Muhammad Hairul Azmi from College Matriculation Perak. Room 12, we have Mr. Dede from UPI and Miss Titiaka from College Matrikulasi Perak. Room 13, we have Mr. Nova Kunia with Miss Nur Afnia Ishak from Universitas Malaysia. Room 14, we have me, Randy, with Miss Rublin G. Barrios from Monicas, and room 15, from Mindanao State University, Marawi City, Philippines. Yeah, we are waiting for the opening. If you have any question, don't be hesitate to deliver your question via chat box or in the WhatsApp group.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sina, coach from English Language and Basic Department, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, University of Muhammadiyah, Bogor. Lecturer universities and the committee of this development and education. Thank you so much for inviting us and making us as a part of this event. It will be a great experience and we hope to hold it. Introduce ourselves. Dr. Siti Mariam Rohima, and she is the coach, lecturer of elementary school teacher education, Pasundan University, Indonesia. Salma Nur Anin, she is the student, elementary school teacher education study program, Pasundan University, Indonesia. Yusuf Nurdiansa, he is the student, elementary school teacher education study program, Pasundan University, Indonesia. Sarah Anida is a student, elementary school teacher education study program, Pasundan University, Indonesia. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Nicholas Nadia, coach from English Language and Basic Department, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, University of Muhammadiyah, Bogor. Nice to know you all, the participants. And the committee of this development and advantage. Thank you so much for inviting us and making us as a part of this event. It will be a great experience and we hope that we have good collaboration ahead. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Introduce ourselves. Dr. Siti Mariam Rohima, and she is the coach, lecturer of elementary school teacher education, Pasundan University, Indonesia. Salma Nur Anin, she is the student, elementary school teacher education study program, Pasundan University, Indonesia. Yusuf Nurdiansa, he is a student, elementary school teacher education study program, Pasundan University, Indonesia. Sarah Anida is a student, elementary school teacher education study program, Pasundan University, Indonesia. Everyone, let me introduce myself. My name is Nicholas Nadia, Because from English language and English department, faculty of teacher training and education, nice to know you all, the participants, the leads, lecturer, coaches from all universities, and the committee of the state government
Tes, 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 dah.
for inviting us
Tes, tes,
as a part of this event.
tes, tes, tes.
Itu.
Introduce ourselves. Dr. Siti Maria Muhammad,
Tes, tes, tes.
Mr. Coach, Lecturer of Elementary School Teacher Education,
Tes,
Pasundan
tes, tes, tes.
Salma Nur Atin, is a student, Elementary School Teacher
Good morning,
Education
good
Program,
morning.
Pasundan University Indonesia, Yusuf Nurdiansa, is a student, Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Pasundan University Indonesia. Sarah Anida is a student, Elementary School Education Study Program, Pasundan University Indonesia.
Buka dari sini. Oh, jangan dipilih. Tapi kalau nggak dipilih nggak ada. Oh, tuh kalau ini tuh. Oh, itu kayak. Oh. Kalau volume yang belakang ya. Yang mana?
Bima, segini aja kalau dipulin nanti new.
Pak Mia yang lebih suara pilek itu yang ini virusnya masih cabut.
Cek,
Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi
Itu aja paling. Oh, tapi yang dari jumlah keluar bisa ya? Oh, apa? Yang error ini.
Tes, tes. Cek, cek. Tes, tes.
Apa, bro?
Tes, tes.
Ada.
Cek, cek, cek. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to Virtual Summer School on Teacher Education 2023. We meet again on second day.
Yeah, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all of you for taking the time to attend this event.
We have provided the attendance list to prepare during the event, so please fill in the attendance list that we sent in the chat box.
First of all, we would like to introduce ourselves. My name is Widya. And I'm Salsa Bila. We are honored to serve as the masters of ceremony for this special event. Okay, before today's event agenda, let's do a jargon, please. Does everybody still remember the jargon? Okay, I think everybody still remembers. So let's try. Virtual Summer School on Teacher Education 2023, a powerful platform to collaborate globally. Okay, once more, Salsa.
Okay.
Virtual Summer School on Teacher Education 2023, a powerful platform to collaborate globally. All right, please give applause for everyone. Thank you so much for your cooperation. We hope you enjoy the rest of this activity. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to move on to the next agenda, which is to listen to the topic that will be delivered by Ms. Pranika Diandini. We are truly fortunate to have her with us today. The session will be moderated by Ms. Winti Anantia, MED, lecturer from Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program at UPT Biru campus. Okay, before we go further, we will read our moderator CV. Winti Anantia was born in Bandung, 6th of June 1979. She was an English teacher at one of the senior high schools in Bandung before she started her career as a lecturer at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia Cibiru campus. After she had graduated from English Education Department, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia in 2002, she continued her study to the master degree at the Faculty of Education, Monash University, Australia, specializing in TESOL International. She has just completed a short course on teacher professional education at the University of Queensland last June 2023. Together with her colleagues, she wrote a book of pembelajaran bahasa Inggris untuk anak usia dini. Her research interests evolve around teaching English as a foreign language, teaching English for young learners, storytelling in language learning, and children's 21st century skill and critical literacy. She is also a member of the Association for the Teaching of English as the Foreign Language in Indonesia. Besides her activities as the lecturer of UPI, the mother of 3 children, she also has the hobbies of running and doing storytelling. Her recorded storytelling can be seen on the YouTube channel Belajar Lagi Belajar. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our moderator, Miss Winti Anantia, MED.
All right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, our wonderful Fistay people. So welcome back to Virtual International Summer School on Teacher Education Day 2. So I'd like to greet all the Fistay people from Indonesia. How are you today? I hope you're doing fine. All right. And also, hello to Vista people from Malaysia. A very good morning for all of you. Vista people from Philippines. I hope you are doing great today. And also, we have a wonderful coach from Thailand. All right. So, we are going to have one lecture for today. We are going to have Miss Pranika Diandini, I'd like to say hi to her. I usually call her Mbak Dini. Okay, Mbak Dini. Hello, Mbak Dini.
Yeah. Hello, good morning, Bu Winty. How are you today?
Good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, I'm really good too. I'm happy today because I meet great person here, great people.
All right. So, okay. So we are going to hear from you, Mbak Dini. Okay. And before we begin, I'd like to read a short and a brief CV of you, Mbak Dini. All right. So our speaker for today is Miss Pranika Diandini. And actually, she is one of the very best friend of mine. She was my classmate in the previous short course. So we are a besties and doing all the assignments together. All right. So Miss Dini is an elementary school teacher at SDN 008 Tanjung Palas Timur. So it's in North Kalimantan. Is that correct, Mbak Dini?
Yes,
All
yes,
right.
yeah.
Okay, so she graduated from elementary school teacher education program at Universitas Terbuka in 2022. And also she graduated from international relation of Mula Warman University. She also a literacy activist and participate in a lot of organizations such as Read Aloud Kaltara and also Komunitas Bumi Tengmuyun. And as I know that she also published the storybook for children and also an anthology of poetry. And she also has participated in some of the workshops, such as the workshop of modul literasi kelas awal from Kemenak Dikti in Jakarta. And of course, she is also one of the awardee of Australia Award Short Course at the University of Queensland, Australia in 2020. All right, without further ado, let's welcome Miss Pranika Diandini. All right, time is yours.
Thank you, Ibu Winty. And hi, everyone. It is really glad for me to meet all of great people here. And first of all, I want to pay my respect to the Director of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia and the other university that joining in this event. Also for the dean and staff, and also the team who are working really hard to make this event happen. And I also want to I hope that the event will be successful until December, until the end of the program. Well, today I will let me do a share screen. Give me a time. Give me a moment. Okay. Can you guys see it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I can.
Okay, well, here, okay. Today I will talk a little bit about positive behavior support at school and classroom settings. So the issues is about how to create a positive and supportive classrooms environment, something like that for the student. Well, here's a little bit about me that already told by Ibu Winty today, that I'm teaching at SDN 008 Tanjung Palas Timur, which is located in North Kalimantan. And I'm teaching since 2018 till present. And I'm still teaching in the same school since the start, since the first time I start my journey as a teacher. And I also actively joining my local government to try and teacher in the remote area for literacy, numeracy program, and also inclusive educations in our district. And then I also like to read, and I know that there is a really little resource for student in our area for the local content. So I actively write children's storybooks and also poetry, like the way Ibu Winti tell us. And then lucky me that I also get award for Australia Award short course this year. I love learning and eat. Okay, well, thank you very much, guys. I hope that we will get along for our time today. So this is our school. My school is actually located in the middle of palm oil plantations. So my school is really like, like do I see here? And then predominantly our students are the children of plantations, palm oil plantation labor. So yeah, as you can, maybe it's not new for some of us. Maybe some of us ever heard or come to this neighborhood. So for the background, the parents is often working from the morning to the afternoon, so they will have like little time for their kids. And then usually the parents educations is most of them has limited educations. So yeah, that's the background of our student. And then our area is also still limited with internet connections, so we cannot really rely on it in classroom activity. And then our school building has limitations in size and material also. So we need to manage the situations very well for having a conducive study environment for the kids. And then for the first grade, this is another issue that we have. For the first grade, most of the students are going to preschool. So the first grade is their first education experience. So you can imagine kids who never come to school, they play on their house or in their neighborhood and never know about how to sit and listen and something like that. So for teachers at the first grade, it will be challenging because before you teach them to knowing letter or read, you should to have their behaviors. Yeah, so that's the challenge that you may meet when you go to the field. Yeah, at first I never knew that I will teaching in the situations like this. Yeah, maybe most of us like me, who expected to work in the city and then the environment is good and we just bring our study plan and then teaching and the school provide for the media and everything. But sometimes life not getting so easy. Sometimes we are brought to the situations like this, where there's some issues and challenge that we need to address as part of our professions as a teachers. Yeah, but we glad for every opportunity that we have wherever we are in our country, that maybe we are put in the situations that maybe not make us happy or easy for us, but we believe that that place is trusted to us to do something to make it better or work well. Here, so what are we doing to overcome the challenge? So for Indonesian people, this idiom might be familiar. So it says that tidak ada rotan, akar pun jadi. It means that you should be creative and use anything you have to make your situations work. Well, yeah, so for us, we don't have enough room for library, we didn't have any library. Then we changed our hallway as a setup library, which is open every Friday to give our student access for books. And then we also have reading corner in every class that kids can reach anytime in school days. So we have the, we don't have the library, but we try to make the reading corner. But why we also have set up library in Friday, so the student can have new books for them to read, because for the reading corner, it has limited titles. So by the Friday library, they can have more books to find, something like that. They can borrow and give it back to the next week. Well, this is how we try to manage our situations. And then another issue is we have limited book, as I said to you before, that we don't have so many books at first, but then we realized how important is books for children, especially storybooks with picture in it, to having them grow their interest in reading. So we try to find books by donate or buy it from another land, because in our district there are no bookstore. Yeah, there are no bookstore that supply for a good book for our student. Of course, the safe one with free from violence and everything. So it's quite strict to choose or pick the book for the children, of course. And we try to having that by order it from another land. It's costly, but it's fine. It's fine because we try to give the best for the student in our place. And then after we having the book, we have the system here, like the way I tell you. And then we have parents read for their children at home. So we also encourage parents to read for their children. So it's included in the classroom program. So teachers have program to having parents read for their children. Here is the picture of student of grade 1. As I tell to you before, that parents in our neighborhood is a worker at plantations oil. And then but we still want for the student have a strong literate environment. So we try to bring books into the home. So we want parents to read for their kids, and that's happened. And this is what I like also about the program, as you can see here. Not only the student of the grade 1 who listen for the story, but also their sister or brother also listening. So I think it's really positive to bring these things to the home. Well, yeah, that's what we're doing. And then how we support positive behavior in challenging situations. Yeah. Well, as I tell to you before, as I shared that the situation of our classrooms, like we have small size of classroom, and then the material is wood. Maybe some of you ever experienced this too. You know that if the classroom is not managed well, the voice from another room will come to the next room, and it will be like not conducive for teacher to teaching. So, and then also for the behavior of the student, like when they say a bad word because their environment often say that they heard it from their neighbor and everything, and then they bring it to school. And then how we support the positive behaviors in this kind of situations. Okay, I will try. Here is the positive behavior support. It's actually come from multi-tier support system, or it's called MTSS. So this strategy is actually helping school to set up positive behavior support for their school. So how it's work? Okay, so it's work like a triangle. The tier 1 with tier 2 and tier 3. For the tier 1 is a universal support designed that have to be established as a solid foundations for the school to support the positive behavior. And then if the student are indicated difficult to follow through and still having problem in behavior or in academic, then they will move to tier 2, which is they are targeted students who need more support. Yeah, so when usually they come in groups, so teacher will try to help them in groups. But when teachers already help them in groups and they're still showing behavioral concern or academic support needs, then they will move to tier 3, which is they need individualized or individual support. So like one-on-one, teacher and student one-on-one support, something like that, or it's intensive support. So this is how it's worked. So the first one that school need to work hard is for the tier 1. School need to build really strong foundations, so it will decrease their work in tier 2 and tier 3. When school already have strong tier 1 strategy applied in their environment, it will be fewer students going to tier 2 and tier 3. Okay, so at first when I learn about this system, I just want to jump to strategy in tier 2 and tier 3 because I think that I just want to focus to the student with problems. But then when I learn about it deeply, I got an understanding that we need to set up a really strong environment of positive behavior first as a solid foundation, to make sure that the student who move to tier 1 is not because of our lack, but because they need it. Because we don't want that children who move from tier 2 it's because we are actually lack for something, we not manage it well, then there became a lot of students going here. That's not what we want. So we need to make sure that we have a good tier 1 or system. So here guys, this is what we were talking today about the strategy in tier 1. As a future teacher who teach the future of our country, of course we want to be ready for every situation that we met. So hopefully this can help us in the field. Okay, and then I'm sorry. Yeah, here. Okay, so as I tell you, I think, all right. As I tell you, we need to build a universal, strong foundations. So based on that, we need to involve as much as possible factor in that process. So we are having parents. We have a parents and school meeting, where we explain the school program and then ask parents for support. Like the way we ask them, we tell them that we have literacy program in our school, and we hope for your support for this program, for reading for the children every weekend, something like that. And we hope that you are gladly to involve with this, yeah, something like that. And after that, in that meeting, we also character value survey. So we give the parents like instrument, and the instrument has like 90 character, good character, and we choose we ask the parent to choose only 5 character that they hoping the children will have by the end of their study in our school. And the values comes is this: the respect, polite, and responsible. not only parents who feel the instrument, but also teachers and students of grade 4 to 6. So they also feel the instrument, and this is the 3 highest values that we got, and these values we'll use to set every positive behavior that expected in the school environment. Okay, we will see here. After we got the values, then teacher work together to discuss the explicit behavior that expected by the 3 values, like examples like respect. What is it mean respect in the hallway, something like that. What the specific behaviors, like giving greetings to everyone who you pass in the hallway, something like that. So it's really written, and it's happened for every area in the school, such as in hallway, classroom, toilet, library, and so on. Yeah, so teacher have it, and then this behavior displayed on every spot. So it will become an encouragement for student to showing positive behavior for this area. So this is what happened in the school. Okay, and then that's how we built the positive behavior encouragement in school environment. And then we move to the classroom practice. This is the tier 1 and classroom practice. So there is some strategy here that you can find in Hepburn and I'm sorry, wait a moment. Here in the Tafler in 2023. From this, you can find all of them here if you want to know more. And then there are like explicitly teaching classroom expectation, creating predictability, active supervision, giving instructions. So this is how you build strong tier 1 environment in your classroom. Okay. And then for the meeting today, I will not talk about everything because we have a limited time. So I just choose some of it to give a this little description for us. And then I know that everyone here has a strong willingness to learn. I believe that even before I finish this presentation, you all guys already searching for it and learn for it to be a great teacher. All right. So this is the positive behavior support that need to be applied in the classroom that I choose. There's only 6 we will discuss. It is classroom expectations, classroom settings, active supervisions, and and then creating predictability in the classroom, positive discipline and reward system, also opportunity for student to respond. All right. Okay, so here's the classroom expectations. So classroom expectations is a useful tools for teacher to manage student behavior in the classrooms. So classroom expectation is very useful tools. Without it, our classroom will be not managed well. We will have students, I can say our class will go in chaos. So it's really important for us to having a classroom expectations. So here is effective classroom expectations comes from student mutual consensus, which means teacher should involve student to make it. And without student involved, it will only one party commitment. So yeah, so in the process for making classroom expectation, it's really important to involve student to make it. So the explicit positive behavior is found by them and then write by them, and we just help to facilitate how it put in the classroom. Because if it comes from the teacher, her or himself, not involve the student, it will just be something that teacher want, but not come from the student. So it is really important to get your student having the idea first, and then you just help them to remember it. So how to do it? There are some strategy to do it. You can find a lot of inspirations, but here it just like the way we do. we just bring 3 values that we have and explain this is value that we have here. We have it from parents, we have from teachers and friends, that we are going to be this. We will be respectful, we will be polite, and we will be I forget the another one. Yeah, the 3 things. And then we ask them describe the actions or a specific behavior that resembles the value. Example, oh, I'm sorry, I spell this one. Examples like respect. What is respect? What do you think about respect? And they will say like respect is listening and not talking when other people talk, something like that, and so on and so on. They will say a lot like respect didn't say bad words, speak to others politely, something like that. And after that, after we having for the respect, what behavior of respect, what behavior of responsible and polite, and then we have all of the behaviors displayed in our classrooms, like the way here you can see the teachers try to display it as an encouragement and as a reminder for students what we agree to be, something like that. And for more, this classroom expectation we will use to train some values and character for our students. Okay, so this is how we make it. And sure, like the way I say, you still can find another strategy to having the best classroom expectation that you want to have in your classroom in the future. Well, and then positive discipline and reward system. The next is we also can use the classroom expectations to do the positive discipline and reward system. So having reward system as an encouragement for positive behavior and positive discipline to help students build their value and character. So here, reward system can help teachers. So there are some debatable things about reward system actually, and maybe you realize it, that some people say that a reward system is not good for students because it will make them addicted to the reward and not naturally become something. And then another says that they negative thing about reward system, but it depends on you. By the end of the day, it's depend on you how you will use it in your classroom in the future. So having reward system also can help for the young or new student having a positive experience at school. Sometimes students like something that made them come to school every day. School not boring. There is something they want to find in the school based on study. Yes, we as a teacher, of course, we are challenged to having our classroom fun for the student, but yeah, there's a lot of strategy and this is one of them. So having reward system also helping for teachers to give a positive experience for the young students who come to school. And then for the reward system, it's also encouragement when your students show you positive behavior and you want to give them encouragement for that. You just give them the ticket, and when the ticket is coming some amount, and then they can get reward of it, something like that. And then for positive discipline, it helps students to build their value and character. So this is the discipline we taught. Of course, it's also challenging for teachers to discipline their students, because when you come to classrooms, there will be like 28 or 30 students with different characters and behaviors that, we will need to discipline them in one point. So how to do the positive discipline? So the positive discipline is the discipline which encourage students to reflect the effect of their actions or misbehave. And then the discipline should directly related to student misbehavior, and it should be logic and regarding to student right. Okay, so let me read it one more time slowly. Positive discipline is a discipline which encourages students to reflect the effect of their actions and the discipline should directly related to the misbehavior or mistakes. And then it should be logic and regarding to student right. Well, so the example, when someday we met student who it's actually come from real story. When you find your students spill water in the classrooms, but doing it intentionally. So it's not accident, intentionally, because you don't know, sometimes students just do random things, but it's not accident. It's check and then it's not accident, it's intentionally. And then what you do in that situations. Remember, we should to pay on that it should be related to the actions, and then it should be logic and regarding student right. Okay, I actually really interested if one of you want to type something in the chat rooms. What will you do as a teacher if you find that when your students spill water intentionally because of they just boring maybe, and then just choose to spill water in the classroom, and they should to do discipline, and you should to do this, like you should to discipline them directly related to their misbehaviors, and then it should be logic, and it should be regarding student right. What will you do? Okay, you can type it. I would like to know if, yeah, it's okay. We just have time. So yeah, we can read it through. Maybe you still think about it, but it's really fun to think about it though. Well, so here is like, what will we do when it's happened? Well, here
Right, so we wait for a moment.
Sure.
Or okay. So everyone, you are asked to think about what are you going to do if you find a child in your class intentionally spill a water. As a teacher, what will you do? All right, maybe we can wait for some moment, or maybe you would like to also continue while we're waiting for them, Badini, or you want to wait?
Sure. Yeah, I actually maybe we just give like 1 minute. If somebody typing or want to open their mic, I think it's really welcome. Just sharing. Yeah.
Okay, so there's one answer in the chat box.
Really?
From
Let me check
Ratna.
it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pictures are coming, actually.
Wow, it's really nice to see this. Okay. Wow. It's okay. Yes. All right. Okay. Okay, here from Ratna Tiarasari, probably just say that, okay, that's okay. We can teach the kids how to clean it so they know how to take responsibility. Okay, and then from Shifa, from Upi, asking why do you do that? Is that good? And then we can tell them that is not good with explanations that are easy for them to understand. Yeah, it's really cool. Thank you guys for your answer. Yeah, that's how it looked like in the field that we often met when we are going to the classrooms. There are students sometimes do random things that not expected by us, and it surprised us sometimes. Yeah, then if we discuss, and thank you very much for your answer. I believe that you will be great teacher in the future. And then for this, we will think about it, the effect of your actions, like try to help them to reflect. If you do that, what will happen? Do you feel uncomfortable? Do you think it will be like, what do you think your friends will feeling when you do it? Yeah, something like that. And then discipline should directly related to the student misbehavior. So agree that for this discipline, the not related one is when we asking them to run around the the how to say it, in the field or class like that for that behavior is not related. It's not it's also not logic. So we need to make it logic. We need to make it related. So what is the related? When they make it wet, and then they need to wet it to make it dry again. Yeah. So and then regarding to student right, it's also one of them. Maybe in one case that when student come late, do we as a teacher ask them to wait outside the class so they miss the stations or miss the class? We should remember we have to regarding their students their right to study. So we need to think it very carefully when we want to do discipline to our student. Like we need to their right to study should be countered, and then it should be related to their behavior, and we should to help them to reflect what the effect of their actions. Yeah, something like that. So good luck for everyone of us and our student in the future. Well, we will move to the next one here. Okay, here creating predictability in the classroom. So here I show you schedules here. So expected activity will decrease possibility of unexpected behavior. Display classroom daily schedule in the classroom will help students to prepare for the next agenda. So as a teacher who want to help their students studying well in the classroom, you can remember they come in the morning and back home in the afternoon. If you not show them what that they will be, it will be a chaos. They will be asking you like, ma'am, when we will have break, ma'am, what we will study, or sir, what we gonna do now, sir, why it's so long, and blah 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 blah. But when you have the schedules display, it will help and it will train you, your students to having self-control, and then to manage their own time in the future. So they know, oh, okay, we are having our reading corner now. After this, my teacher says that we will have our math class. They already know it, and they will start to see. And we hope in the future they will be have independently self to manage their own time. Okay, so yeah, without this predictable activity, the classroom will be chaos. There are a lot of questions. There will be a lot of misbehave, because they feels like when it will be end, what comes after this, and it will be not helping you as a teacher in the classroom. Well, for the classroom setting here, we go to the 4 issues, I guess, the classroom settings. Every chair and table setting has purposes and functions. It is matter for teacher to carefully consider setting in their classroom. Like make sure the student who needs support sit close to the teacher tables, or make sure there are area for reading and area for independently working, where to stand or where to stand when you have to queuing. So in the classroom, there are purposes for the classroom settings, like the way you see in the picture here, they're working in the groups. So there are purposes even in the table or chair settings. There are chair settings working for groups. There are chair settings working for presentations activity, and there are chair settings for independent activity. So as a teacher, we need to make sure our classroom settings is work for the purpose of the classes happening that day. And based on that, we also consider the classroom setting for our student in needs. Example, if you have student with a wheelchair, you should make sure that the classroom setting will make easier for the student to move around or have any activity. We should think about it carefully. Or when we have like student with her deficiency or a vision deficiency, we should to make sure that put them close to their study resources. Means like if it whiteboard or blackboard or close to you, so they can easily access help that they need. So it's not give them any difficulty in study. So as the teacher, we also need to arrange our classroom setting. Okay, let's see. All right, we still have one more slide here for the topic 5 and 6. The first one is active supervision. So to create positive environments that support our students, we also need to do active supervision. Active supervision maybe seems like simple things when teacher moving around the room, like searching, like scanning in the room, like see around. But it's actually play a really important process in the study process, which is it's giving two things. First, it giving immediately feedback for student who has difficulty or showing positive behavior. So when teachers, when the student work and teachers moving around, teachers do the first thing is giving immediate feedback. Okay, so for the difficulty, so student with difficulty will get help, and for student who showing positive behavior, when you say that you do a good job, you are very diligent, wow, you already can do it, you do a really good job, it will give student encouragement when they study. So we cannot say it's not important, because it's really matter for student. It help our student to do better. And then the second one is to preventing unexpected behavior occur. So when teachers moving around the classroom, the another things that they do is finding possibility of unexpected behavior occur. Maybe children are talk too much, and then they disrupt their friends, or they say something bad, and then they are going to fight. As soon as possible, teacher find it, they can prevent it from happening. So active supervision is really necessary. Also, not only in the classroom, but also in the playground or field is also important. So yeah, what we do after we say something to student, or we just sit, or we come and see around what happened with the facts. All right. And then here the last one, opportunity for student to respond. Okay, guys, so this is also important to make sure every student get opportunity to respond or involved in the classroom activity. Include those who need support. So it's like sometimes we are often like we tend to just point or ask the first one who raised their hand. But actually, when we think and reflect back, the one who raised their hand first is usually the one who always raised their hand first, because they are the student who are fast to respond and everything. But we also want to give fair opportunity for every student. So usually, when I ask them to, if you want to answer, please raise your hands, and then they raise their hands, I will wait like 2 or 1 minute to like choose the student that I think involved less or talk less. If it make him or her comfortable, I will ask them to answer. But if they refuse, it's okay. At least I give the opportunity to them for answer. And after that, give the opportunity to the one who raise their hand first or second and everything. But the key is make sure that we give fair opportunity to the student, for all of our students. And then also for our student who has difficulty maybe in speaking or speak delay or something, we need to give like time for him or her to give her idea, like by write it or anything, or to give understanding also to their friends when they speak. We should to show respect, something like that, to make sure the environment is supportive and good for them to explain their idea. And then another one, in my classroom, I use little whiteboard for students to write their answer. So sometimes we don't have enough time for every student to give their answer because they are very excited, but we don't have time for everyone. So they can write they can write their answer in the whiteboard and show it's like this. So it's also the way we give them opportunity to be responsive, to be heard, something like that by their readings. Okay. Okay, thank you everyone. That's the end of my presentation today. I hope that I'm not making you bored. I'm sorry if I do. I'm sorry if I do. But yeah, I can't wait to hear more from you. And I will give this back to Ibu Winti. Thank you, Ibu Winti, and everyone.
Alright, thank you, Mbak Dini. Okay, so
Yeah.
not at all. You didn't make us boring, get bored or something. So, we are going to have the question and answer session. Okay, to all of the participants, you can please deliver your question. You can either open or unmute your microphone and also your camera, or you can also type your question in the chat box. All right, so we have so far 3 people raising their hands. Okay, let's ask them to deliver the question directly to you. All right, Ratna Tiarasari from UPI, please you can ask the question directly to Miss Dini.
Okay, thank you, Miss Winty. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay.
Clearly.
Yeah. Good morning, ma'am. I hope you have a good day today. I would like to ask you something. So one of the applications of positive behavior support is problem behavior in children with special needs, right? I do my own experience because my younger brother, he is also a children with special needs. He has dyslexia and also the emotional disorder. So we have a bad experience with with a school where the school didn't want to provide the support that they have to do. So they told us one time that my brother needs just to move another school. So my question is, what should we do if this same situations happens in school where we teach? That's all. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right,
So
would you like to
yeah.
answer it directly or you want to wait until everybody deliver the question, Mbak Dini?
I think I can answer that directly to prevent me from forget it. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I thank you, Ratna, for the question. It's really interesting question, and we often met that question in the field also. So this recent time, I'm working for the local government, our district, to prepare inclusive education in our district. So this actually happening a lot. It's happening because some reasons. Because the reasons is because the school's not ready. If they don't ready, they don't know what to do and what to help. But the case is like in my place, we having this case before. So like the way I told you that our school is located in remote area. So the parents are working in the palm oil plantations. So there are no school in our neighborhood instead of just my school. So there are no choice for them to go. So there are 2 choice for the school then to help the student by whatever they can do and explain the situation to the parents like this is what we can do for your kids. This is what we have and this is what we can help, and we understand your situation, something like that. The another considerations is to just how to say that, just decline the student, but we have to know like where they will go. In my case, like in our case, where the student will go, the only school is our school. So there is a lot of consideration if we want to send the student go to the city where the city have more facility, like there are like teachers who have competency to help them, and also facility, something like that. But problem is, who will taking care of the student when they are there? Because the parents are working in the plantations, oil. So who will taking care of the student when they have to move to another city? So it will be big problems for the family if we push them to do that. So if you ask me myself, and as I learn, and as my duty as a teacher and school who has a responsibility to provide education for every child in Indonesia or in our country, to help them in my place. So we will explain that to the parents. This is what we have. This is what we don't have. So it's on your choice what you want to do with that, like that. Do you want to still send your student, your child here, or you have another choice to send them to the city? Yeah, so yeah, in simply, I can say that every school has obligate to provide educations for every child in their neighborhood. So they should to try their best. Yeah, I hope that I can answer it comprehensively. I'm sorry if it's not really good. Thank you, Ratna.
Thank you so much,
Thank
ma'am. I
you.
really appreciate your answer. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you,
Alright.
Ratna. Yeah.
Thank you, Mbak Dini. Thank you, Ratna. Okay, so let's continue to the next participant. Okay, so please, the next one will be given to Sifa. Please introduce yourself and mention your institution.
Oh, yes. Thank you, ma'am. Good day, ma'am.
Hi. Hi, Shifa.
Hello.
Yes.
Please allow me to ask, and maybe my question is related to Ratna, but yeah, as we know, to make a supportive and classroom really have a good environment, there are several challenges, right? And including in differences among students, and maybe some of them is you mentioned before, but how can the classroom environment be inclusive and accommodating to students with diverse learning needs and backgrounds, and ensure that learning is accessible to all? Thank you.
Thank you. I will answer it again, Ibu Winti. Shiva, thank you for your questions. So as you can see, the triangle that I showed you before, the triangle of MTSS also working for academic purposes and for behavior purposes. So this triangle is really useful. Useful for the setting. So for the academic setting, if you ever heard about differentiated learning or UDL, Universal Design for Learning, is also work in the framework of MTSS. Like the triangle is the tier one, tier one. The foundations of the triangles. That's how it's put. And then I think I'm better to show it. I hope I still have them here. Here, yeah. Okay, here's Shifa, the triangles. So for the things that you mentioned, the differentiated learnings and everything, for the UDL or Universal Design for Learning is working for tier one. And for differentiated learning, it will be working on tier 2. And for like personal plan for one student will work in tier 3. It's on academic side. And then for the behavior is working the same. So even it's you should to put the universal design first to make sure that your environment positive enough. But when you found that some students have difficulty, then you have to go with the differentiated. So when teachers have to differentiate the materials or strategy, it will going to tier 2. And then when the students still have difficulty, with that planning, because sometimes you just make it in groups, right? And differentiated learning, right? If you study it already, it just comes to the groups. But when the group is not working, then you will try to make it individualized. Like, oh, you find that, let's say Andy, you find that Andy still have difficulty in this subject, then you will make individualized plan for him, like meeting one by one and giving him like a tutor or sessions, just you and Andy to help Andy. So this is how it's worked. So the differentiation is still countered in this, but the first thing that we have to make the universal support solid, so we can help them with the differences that they need or adjustment that they need in their academic or also in their behavior. Okay, Siva, I think that's, is it clear enough? I'm
Yes,
sorry. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the explanation. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I also teacher nowadays should be like try to find what better way how their student can learn in better way, something like that. Yeah, thank you,
Alright.
everyone.
We still have so many questions, Mbak Dini. I hope that we can accommodate all of them. All right, so the next one, we'll give the opportunity to Gusnita Ayu Wandari.
Okay.
And
Thank
your institution.
Thank you, ma'am. Does my voice sound clear?
It's clear.
Yes.
Clear.
Good morning, ma'am. I would like ask about what do you think about the punishment given to students? Does it have a positive impact? But because it is often thought that a punishment given can increase student learning motivation. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh well, right. It's actually like a difficult question, but I will just try based on what I know and what I do, something like that. Thank you, Ayu, for the questions. So yeah, punishment has depend on the form of the punishment. Like the way I tell you in the example and the previous discussion we have, if the students come late and you ask them to run around a field, what do you think will they get? Yeah, will it be change their behavior and how they feel about it? Maybe as a teacher, they want to give the student feeling of I don't know how to say jera in English, but it's like you don't want to do it again, something like that. You just want to give that deep impression so they don't do it again, something like that. But it can be harm them psychologically, and it will be not accommodate their rights to study. So there are better way to discipline, like help them to reflect. That's better because this we have been met this before. It's happening. So in the grade 3, the student, the teachers teach the student the rules, like these rules you can't, let's say like you are not say word in my classroom. And then after that, and they will do push up when they say that this is what I got story from the field, come from somewhere. Yeah, so when they say bad word, they will do the push up. And after that, when the student come to the grade 4, when their friends say bad word, they do the same push up, but they still do the bad word. So it's not teaching them why you don't say bad word. And then the teacher of grade 4 asking, why did you the grade 3 asking, why did you say bad word? I'm teaching you not to do so. And then the student answer, because my teacher in grade 4 didn't tell us. It's not rules in our classrooms. See, so there are different value there in grade 4 and grade 3. But when you the actual goal is the teacher want to student acting not based on the rules, but acting based on their own good behaviors. So the student know why they didn't say bad words is because it will be irritate others, it will be harm others, it will be make their relationship with others bad. But when we teaching students just because it's the rules, then when they out of your school, they will do it again because there are that are no rules um to to make them obey it, something like that. What I'm saying is it's important to help students reflect on why you do the why you don't to do this, what the effect. So it will automatically train them to have consideration before they do something in the future, even if they're not in our classroom. So when they're in the society, they will have this pattern that they will reflect. If I do this, what the impact of other people for myself? That's why a punishment is we'll consider to use it. What about positive discipline? Maybe it sounds more better. So yeah, we will see. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Thank you for the question.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mary, and also for the
Thank you.
answer.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we have two more questions. One from the chat box. I'll read it for you. Hello, I'm Dewi Surendra. As you mentioned, the school has limited access to technology. So what is the role of technology in the teaching and learning process as technology continues to advance? Thank you. All right.
Okay. Thank you very much for the questions. Yeah, maybe it's the questions come because I says that we have limited internet connections and then we cannot do it really much in our classrooms. Yeah, so yeah, that's right. That technology is really important things nowadays, and everybody have to know how to use it. And for the benefit of themselves or for their family, for their community, for their country, and so on. Yeah, and that's also what I believe as a teacher that technology should be used by my student in their life, daily life. So, but in the field, sometimes what we think is not really can be happening that way. So sometimes we need to do like adjustments, and we need to like yeah, do adjustment for that issues. So in the case where the school has limited internet connection, let's say, so but I believe here the teachers must be still finding for the internet connections. I have experience. So in North Kalimantan there are area called Peso. There is more limited than mine. For in our place, there are still internet connections and some points, something like that. And sometimes the connection is not really good. But in Peso, there are like zero internet connection over there. So you should to go just in one point to having the internet connections. So the question is then what the role of the technology over there. But something that I know, the teacher in this remote area still going to find the internet resources to help them learn and having the advanced informations to help their student. But yeah, my answer is still as a teacher, we still need to bring the student to use it and not give up when you have this kind of situations. Yeah, you still need to encourage yourself and then try to find way the most possible thing you can use it. But if it's not really working as you in the city or whatever, it's just fine, something like that. But you still need to use it to introduce it to your student, and yeah, something like that. Yeah, so it still need to find the internet resources. Yeah, okay.
Okay, thank you, Badini. I think this is the last question from the participant. All
Yeah.
right, so please, Ronald Manolong. So this is our participant from Philippines. All right. Please introduce yourself.
Hello, good morning, ma'am. Good morning, Ma'am Pranica Diandini. I am Ronald Manolong from Moncayo College of Arts, Sciences, and Technology from Philippines. Ma'am, my question is this one. In the Philippines, one of the efforts exerted by the Department of Education is the so-called inclusion in education. Okay, this means that even those learners with special needs, whether they are advanced or those who are very intelligent and very smart, and those learners who are below average or those who have special needs, no, should be part of the so-called mainstream or the regular education. They will be part of the regular education. So my question, ma'am, is as a teacher, how can we address and cater learners' individual needs or special needs without compromising the regular or average learners? Like you have to attend to the individual needs of those advanced or average, below average learners. At the same time, you have also to address the needs of those regular learners. So how can we do that? Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, Ronald, for the questions. Yeah, so we
Badini,
often, yeah,
sorry to interrupt. Actually,
sure.
Mr. Ronald Manolong is one of our coaches, yeah, not participant. Sorry, sorry, sir. All
No
Sorry.
problem. No problem.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, you may
Thank you,
continue,
Mr. Ronald.
Badini.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Ronald. So this is like discussions like what happened in Philippines and what happened in Indonesia. So Mr. Ronald, we're actually doing a project about differentiated learning these few years. So that's the questions that come from the teachers at the first step when we introduce the differentiated learning to the teachers. They asking like, how I can do that? Even when I use one study plan, it's difficult. And then I have to like prepare and doing some strategy in one time for some groups, something like that. But then there are tricks how to do it, and there are we already do it since 2019, I guess. So we train teacher how to do it in North Kalimantan since 2019, how to do the differentiated learning for them. And in that case, like the way you say about the high achievement student and everything, yeah, I like a very high student and how we not neglect them, something like that. Yeah, I think there are some strategy that can be discussed, I think, which one is more comfortable for the teacher. At the first time, when we are discuss with the teacher how to do differentiated learning, the first thing that we tell them is, if it's very difficult to you to manage your class with some like some differentiated, like 3 groups or 2 groups, if you have difficulty with 3 groups, then you will go with 2 groups. But when it's also you have difficulty to do that, you can facilitate your student outside the the study time. So you like give them extra time to help those students. That's the simplest way we can say to the teachers to help them, because we understand they're frustrating. It's not easy to maintain the classroom. Sometimes when one lesson plans is difficult. Also when they have to do like some strategy in the one time. But I would like to know more. What do you think about it, or what happened in Filipina? Maybe we can learn more from you too. Sure.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you for the question, Sir Ronald Manolong and also Mbak Dini. So I think that's the end of the question and answer session, and we glad to have you here, Mbak Dini, despite of the limited internet connection in your place, as you mentioned before. But it's such a wonderful opportunity to have you here to share your experience, your wonderful daily activities with your students, and also how the parents contribute to the school program. And I also really love the pictures of how the parents telling the story to their children.
Me
Yeah,
too.
it's really good. And most of the pictures depicted the role of the father, the fatherhood in the in the
Yes, I
family.
could
Yeah,
too.
that's very wonderful. All right, so thank you a lot for the inspiring sharing with us of your daily activity. I think it's time for us to end the lecture session in on day 2. All right, thank you everyone. Mbak Dini, stay safe and healthy. I hope that we can see you soon, or maybe you come to Bandung, or we visit you in North Kalimantan.
Amen. Thank you.
All right. Okay.
Hopefully so.
Thanks a lot for today.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, Mbak
Have a
Dini.
great
Okay.
day.
Yes, you too. But please don't leave. Stay for a moment. Okay. So thank you for all the participants for joining our lecture session today. Now it's time for me to end the session. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And back to the MC. All right.
Waalaikumsalam.
All right. So it seems that I have to a bit continue for the certificate for Mbak Dini. All right. I would like to invite Ms. Setyaningsih Rahmania as the chairperson of FISTE 2023 to present the certificate to Ms. Pranika Dianding. Okay. Ibu Nia, please.
Yeah. Thank you, Miss Winty, for allowing me to give this certificate to Miss Pranika Diandini. Yeah, it was a very delightful, very amazing, very fruitful experience, I think, for everybody to learn on how you teach. Okay. Hopefully we can meet Mbak Dini someday, and you can what is it? Tell your experiences again to our students and also to the participants and everybody. Okay, this is to appraise your being the speaker for today. This is the virtual certificate. Okay, hopefully you can accept this and hopefully to see you in the future again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ibu. Thank you for the opportunity for me to share today. I'm really
Okay.
glad. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Most welcome.
Mbak Dini. All right. Okay. So thank you everyone for this session. For participants of this day, we still have our activity in the breakout room. So please stay and go back to the master of ceremony. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Pranika Diandini, for sharing such valuable insights. Your knowledge is sure to leave a lasting impact on all of us, and we are certain that your insight will be nothing short of brilliant. And we would also like to thank Ms. Switi Anantia MPD as the moderator for our speakers.
Now, the certificate for the next speaker will be given by Destiani Ramania, SPD MPD. Then we will go on a photo session.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, so this is a certificate for Miss Winty Anantia. Thank you, Miss Winty, for being great moderator. Hope to see you again next time. Yeah.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, we have now completed one session and we hope you found engaging information. Don't forget that we have provided the attendance list to fulfill during the event. So please fill in the attendance list that we've sent in the chat box.
Ladies and gentlemen, to refresh our mind, we are going to have a coffee break.
Okay, but please be noted that we will start again after 25 minutes. So please enjoy the break time.
Welcome to Virtual Summer School on Teacher Education 2023.
Let's see the delegation of
English Literature Department, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Bogor Raya, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Islam Negeri Mataram, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia. Science Education Study Program, Universitas Negeri Padang, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Islam Negeri Syarif Hidayatullah, Jakarta, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Purwakarta Campus, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Pasundan, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Negeri Padang, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Binus University, Jakarta, Indonesia. Siap ya. Chemistry Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Indonesia. Biology Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Indonesia. Mathematics Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Indonesia.
Physics Education Study Program, College Matrikulasi Perak, Malaysia. BED Program, Moncayo College of Art, Science, and Technology, Philippines. BSED Major in Social Studies, Moncayo College of Art, Science, and Technology, Philippines. BSED Major in English, Moncayo College of Art, Science, and Technology, Philippines. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, UPI Cibiru Campus, Indonesia. Science Education Study Program, Universitas Pakuan Bogor, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, UHAMKA, Indonesia. Chemistry Education Study Program, Universitas 11 Maret, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Bina Bangsa, Getsempena, Indonesia. Early Childhood Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Cibiru Campus, Indonesia.
Physical Education Study Program, Mindanao State University, Philippines.
introduce ourselves. Dr. Siti Mariam Rohima, MPD. She is a coach, lecturer of elementary school teacher education, Pasundan University, Indonesia. Salma Nur Ania. She is a student, elementary school teacher education study program, Pasundan University, Indonesia. Yusuf Nurdiansa. He is a student, elementary school teacher education study program, Pasundan University, Indonesia. Sarah Anida Putri. She is a student, elementary school teacher education study program, Pasundan University, Indonesia.
Hello everyone, I'm Wati Sukmawati. I'm lecturer from Universitas Muhammadiyah Profesor Hamka. Welcome to Visit 2023. So thank you and see you. Bye bye.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good day everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Meita Lesmiati Hasyar, the coach from
Welcome to Virtual Summer School on Teacher Education 2023.
Let's see the delegation of
English Literature Department, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Bogor Raya, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Islam Negeri Mataram, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia. Science Education Study Program, Universitas Negeri Padang, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Islam Negeri Syarif Hidayatullah, Jakarta, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Purwakarta Campus, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Pasundan, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Negeri Padang, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Binus University, Jakarta, Indonesia. Siap ya. Chemistry Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Indonesia. Biology Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Indonesia. Mathematics Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Mandalika, Indonesia.
Physics Education Study Program, College Matrikulasi Perak, Malaysia. BED Program, Moncayo College of Art, Science and Technology, Philippines. the SED major in Social Studies, Moncayo College of Art, Science, and Technology, Philippines. The SED major in English, Moncayo College of Art, Science, and Technology, Philippines. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, UPI Cibiru Campus, Indonesia. Science Education Study Program, Universitas Pakuan Bogor, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, UHAMKA, Indonesia. Chemistry Education Study Program, Universitas 11 Maret, Indonesia. Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Universitas Bina Bangsa, Getsempena, Indonesia. Early Childhood Education Study Program, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Cibiru Campus, Indonesia.
Physical Education Study Program, Mindanao State University, Philippines.
Exactly.
Cobain. Coba.
Tes, tes, ano? Tes, tes. Hello, everyone. Okay, Salsa, I guess everyone is more energized right now. But before we jump to the next activity, we want to remind you, please don't forget to fill your attendance.
Yes, that's right. So now, after we have already had a coffee break, let's move to the next agenda. What is our next agenda? Yes.
Okay, Salsa, we're actually approaching a super fun and exciting moment right now, which is going to the breakout room.
Yeah, so the committee already divided all of you into 15 groups, and we also have made 15 rooms for you in this Zoom meeting.
Yeah, so make sure that you go to the right breakout room with your team according to your group number.
Okay, so Vidya, what should they do in the breakout room?
Okay, great question, Salsa. So we facilitate all of you to have chit chat with members in your own group.
Ah, I see. So they can introduce themselves to each other.
Yeah, that's right. They can get to know each other deeper, and all of the groups could discuss about what topic that they are interested in. So probably they could initiate the idea of the research to be carried out.
Wow, I really can't wait. Okay, so without any further ado, let's get started.
Okay, so maybe Miss Nia wants to announce something. To Miss Nia, time is yours.
Okay, everybody, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. In a few minutes, we're going to be in the breakout rooms. Yeah. And the committee has provided for you the breakout rooms, but I will let you know what you have to do first in the breakout rooms. Okay, in the breakout rooms, there will be the number of the the delegations and the coaches differ, yeah, from one group to the other. Okay, what you have to do is that you have to get acquainted with one another. All right. So please just state your name, where you're from, what university you're entering, yeah, and what semester you're in. Okay. Just basically some things about yourself. Okay. And then after everybody has introduced or get acquainted with the others, you can start also with what kind of things interest you, especially with the research collaboration. Okay, this doesn't mean that maybe it depends on one or two people, yeah, but this is just to get to know each other first, yeah, to let everybody knows what your passion for the research that you want to do. Okay, because later on then you will discuss the best possible way for you to do the research. Okay, do you have any question? Okay, the time allocated to be in this breakout room is 1 hour, everybody, yeah? So make sure that everybody, once again, everybody knows everybody else. And you will get back again to the main room after 1 hour. Okay, that's it from me. Thank you. And the committee will open the breakout room and you will be able to go to the assigned room. Okay. Okay, thank you. That's all from me. Okay, if you don't know which room you have to enter, yeah, I think the committee has already give you the list of names in the delegations and coaches WhatsApp group. Okay, so based on that, you can go on to your breakout room. So if you are in group 11, like myself, then I will go to room 11. Okay, I think almost everybody is participating. Okay.
Hello, Sir Ronald. Sir Ronald. Okay, can you hear my voice, Sir Ronald? Room 13 masih kosong ya?
recorded. Stopped. Kalau nak tambah-tambah memang tak ada. Meeting is being recorded. Dah kawan lagi kita siap-siap. Tanya siap-siap apa? Duit semua dalam bajet. Kalau masyarakat dia duduk. Jadi mak ni tu kok mak tanya awal kok mak. Dah tiga apa yang mak mampu tu. Anak itu pun topak adik-adik dengan tinggi. Ya, kan tepung saja. Saya dah kena dah tu loh. Aku beli sebab zeki tu. Hari tu tak ingat. Buang aja satu tu. Tak ada rasa kari-kari langsung. Tepung semata. Aduh. Ini susah lah kalau itu. Dan ini anu Ben punya ni sih. Lebih di kontrak. Mana dah tahu kok murah.
Thank you.
Yes.
Cek, cek. All right, hello, welcome back to the main room, everyone.
Wow, Vidya, that was very fun.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I bet they still need more time to have a little cute chat or to discuss about the research.
But unfortunately, the time is already up.
Yeah, but don't worry, they can also continue the conversation on the WhatsApp group or any online platforms.
It is very exciting to listen to their progress of getting to know each other.
Yeah, so you all still have a lot of time to discuss about your research and to get to know more with your group members. Okay, so before we close this meeting today, let's do jargon again.
Sure, let's go.
Virtual Summer School on Teacher Education 2023, a powerful platform to collaborate globally.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your active participation in this event on the second day.
Okay, don't forget to join our third meeting tomorrow. See you everyone. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi. Thank you everyone.
Thank you too.
Udah ini berarti. Masa sih?
Udah. Terima kasih. See you tomorrow.